Play.
I'm sure those watching will know Stan Wawrinka's game. Incredible attacking force, you know, one of the best ball strikers, most powerful player of the last 2 decades. And that's the reason he's had such longevity for me. There's still, you know, plenty of power in his game. Ability to dictate points. His first round match against Gea just took him a set, I felt, to really sort of shake off the shackles, if you like, and really start, you know, hitting the ball with freedom. And once he did that, the level obviously increased. But for Gea, I'm sure a lot of players or viewers won't have seen him before. Great attitude, great mover. Likes to try and use his forehand to dictate. He's got a very good flat two-handed backhand. And in his win over Lehechka, what struck me, he's got nice feel for the ball as well. Doesn't mind coming to the net, doesn't mind playing a slice. And yeah, this will be a match that'll offer up some eye-catching tennis, I think.
Game for Wawrinka.
So to love, Wawrinka holds. And he's playing a man that by wins in 2026 is just about the most successful player on the ATP Tour. Can you believe that? Unheralded, unheard of, but now second round, and it's great to have US Open semi-finalist Wally Masur courtside for us. Wally, you must be looking forward to this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Always been a big fan of Stan. Colin kind of summed up his game: easy power. Sort of seems like teachable power, but not many people have tried to replicate it. He's keen to take the ball on the rise, but he's got variety in his game too, and we'll see how he handles the serve of Gea, because Stan has been a master over the years at the block return, getting himself into the returning games and then building pressure. But as you said, fantastic crowd in here at Kia, and about as many people as there are outside waiting to get in to see this man in action.
Ball.
Early reminder of what he can do with a one-handed backhand. It is a sight to see, that's for sure.
Fresh shirt there, Stan. The dirt on the shirt, that's not like him.
Late seconds.
Breezy, windy conditions. I mentioned his win over Lehechka. You know, he does like to try and work the forehand around the court. It's not a massive forehand, but he likes to try and dictate with it. Nice flat turn and backhand, good feel on the ball. His serve's a little unusual for me. You know, sometimes doesn't do the best job of really getting his weight into the court. Tendency to sort of land on the baseline, doesn't really get that sort of drive in. So there'll be chances for Wawrinka on return today, I would say.
Arthur Gea was not born when Stan Wawrinka made his debut as a professional player. Amazing, isn't it, to think that. The durability of the Swiss maestro, who's of course won a Davis Cup as well as his Grand Slam victories.
Wally, we've seen Arthur Gea just pausing a couple of times on serve. How's the breeze? How's the wind down there?
Yeah, no, it's one of those days where it's probably harder to play with the breeze at your back. You'll be feeling for the ball. It won't come onto the racket. But, yeah, it's definitely going to play a part in this. But a big part of it is just your mental application. You've just got to accept it's windy for both players, and get on with it. Nice serve there. Colin, I was interested to hear your comments on the serve. And if you look at Ben Shelton's serve, Ben, for all the energy that he puts in, he lands just inside the baseline. So that energy is really up. And I think it's a consequence of the racket string setup these days that you can fire up on the ball, and with the amount of revolutions you get, it's going to come down. So you get that nasty flight and spin, as opposed to the old days where it was more right shoulder around left and you fell into the court. So for me, it's kind of a thoroughly modern serve.
Let's second serve.
Watching a little bit of Medvedev last night against Demon, not dissimilar, particularly on the first.
Is he getting the same kick as Ben Shelton, Wally?
He is not. He doesn't have that lively arm. I mean, that Shelton serve, you'd almost prefer he get the first serve in than the second. It is an absolute monster.
Couldn't agree more. It's unreal, isn't it?
Ball.
See the fist pump and getting fired up. Yeah, that's what he's all about. You know, his attitude is exceptional. You know, full of confidence. You see there, Gerald Meltzer in the dark cap. Austrian former player. Got into the top 100 himself in his career, 2016. He's now coaching Gea as of latter stages of the 2025 season.
Oh, great rally.
Game 2.
And that's a statement off the backhand. Narrow opening taken by Gea. He's on the board, opening set.
Yeah, he had to work hard.
1 game on.
Sometimes that's a good thing. Your opening service game, you know, you face a bit of pressure and you come through. Help him settle into this match. And Gerald Meltzer, brother of Jürgen, of course, Austrian, and Arthur Gea really credits that relationship for his you know, upturn in form, his brilliant start to this season. As he said, 9 wins in a row from the start of Noumea Challenger through qualifying here and into this second round match.
$15 left.
You just see a bit of tartan on Stan's collar there. Notice that.
What's that all about?
I would call it tartan as a Scotsman. Some people might just say it's like a check pattern, but it's the same pattern as the shorts that he wore when he won the French Open in 2015, Roland Garros. They were the best bad shorts you've ever seen. And I think his clothing sponsor, just a little nod to that title and the fun that there was around those shorts at that time. They've added it to his collar for this tour. It's a nice touch.
Doesn't mind going wide in fashion, does he, Stan?
It was the sort of shorts that Wally Masuri used to wear.
$30-15. Ball.
not the cleanest return, or maybe even forehand, but really spreading the court nicely there.
30 all.
And that is not what Stan Wawrinka wants to be doing, you know, sort of on the run, off balance. He really wants to be the player on balance in the middle of the court, doing the dictating.
Well, this is the end that Stan has to fight hard. He's actually into the breeze. The breeze hits the back of the stadium. So this is the end where you'll have to be aware when you're serving down at the southern end. Have to be a little more direct with your shot making.
Oh. Yes.
There haven't been too many players better dispatching this sort of forehand. Nice combination, serve +1. Just loves the ball at shoulder height, hammering through the back of it.
Spread the court there.
Yeah, that's excellent width again. You know, and it's not always about how hard you hit the ball. You know, he's hitting it very solidly, don't get me wrong, but it's the width that's really hurting Wawrinka. Again, the backhand down the line within a metre of the sideline, and then the drive volley, so precise. Sort of backhand, you know, to Wally's point, into the wind, that looked more of a challenge for him.
I actually think the odd serve volley point against the wind is not a bad play. Just occasionally, not easy to get that return to dip with the wind at your back.
Yeah, solid point. Keeping it deep on break point.
Yes.
Third deuce. So it's a tough searching game for Wawrinka early in this match.
Oh. Advantage for Wawrinka.
Yeah. Getting him moving again, and
Yes.
maybe just a bit of impatience there for Wawrinka. Went for the big sort of trademark backhand down the line. This is 7 minutes now, this third game. It's a physical one.
Ball.
Placement and weight there by Gea.
Advantage.
The second break point for the Frenchman.
It's quite a contrast between the spin rate on his backhand and his forehand. His forehand's pretty heavy. Doesn't hit it incredibly hard, but it's got enough weight of shot. It kind of kicks up and jumps, and then his backhand's really flat. So just disrupting the rhythm of Stan at present.
Ball.
Good adjustment on the forehand. He was cramped up there, and just the racket control was outstanding by Wawrinka.
Yes.
Yeah, he got really good depth on his forehand as well, didn't he? And as Wally said, you know, Gea's backhand is very flat. That one just riding the wind, didn't it? Nothing to bring it down in time. Big fight here from Wawrinka. Knows the importance of these opening exchanges. First ball after the serve there, Wawrinka maybe had a chance to really attack and perhaps follow it in to the net. Chose not to, and from that point on, again, Gea really doing some nice work with his forehand. He's ripping it around the court. You know, when you're downwind, as Gea is, that forehand is almost perfect for him. As Wally says, he's got great sort of shape and spin on the ball, so he can really use the wind to his advantage from this end. There's the backhand again, just flies on him.
I reckon, you know, in men's tennis, to hold your serve, when you watch players hold their serve, they get a couple of free points a game. Could be an ace, could be an unreturnable, or it could be, you know, putting away the first ball, the big forehand, for example, after a good first serve. Get a couple of free points. You don't have to contest too many points. And you can get away with it. And I reckon against the wind, that's harder to do, obviously, to get that ace or the unreturnable. So maybe a serve volley occasionally.
Yeah, to your point, Wally, Wawrinka, 2 of 20 serves have been unreturned so far. So he's having to work hard. He's not getting any free points.
Ball.
Just saw him to work the crowd in the previous point, maybe just to give himself a little bit of respite.
Yep, just change the energy. You know, that's where he has all the experience in this matchup, doesn't he? How to use a big crowd like this.
Fourth break point. That's an excellent backhand by Gea. And a thorough examination on the Wawrinka serve. 11 minutes that game duration. And the break for the young Frenchman. He leads 2-1 first set.
It's got to be a sore one for Stan Wawrinka. Excellent work from Gea. You know, just kept the pressure on. But, you know, for the 40-year-old to invest over 11 minutes in that service game and come up with nothing to show for it is It's a bit of a sore one.
Anyone for Aperol Spritz? They're offering.
Those glasses have got to be glued to the tray, don't they? There's no way they're dancing and balancing those. Not even you could do that, Dave.
No. Even if they were stuck, they'd find themselves on the ground somehow. If I was in control.
Time.
If you're Arthur Gea, you've got what you wanted. Just to stretch the elastic band a little bit on his older opponent physically. He's got the break of serve. Can he substantiate that now? He needs 2-1 first set.
Let's 15 love.
The serve that Gea uses a lot was the case against Lehečka, the T serve on the ad court. There's a natural preference for just getting a bit of slice on the serve. You know, the first 2 points of this game, they're sort of points that Wawrinka just couldn't buy from that end at 1-all. A free point off the serve, the ace, and then a first ball winner on the forehand.
Ball.
That's a short volley. Nice and short and low in the court. These are the best volleys. If he punches that deep into the corner, Wawrinka's got a running pass. That's just really good work there. And that is a really intelligent serve and volley as well. He's showing a nice tactical IQ here, a nice all-court game.
Yeah, that was a great game. It's obviously the things we were just talking about previously, the ability to get free points. And unfortunately, when the wind's blowing and you're facing a heavy breeze, you've got to just think a little outside the square and do some things that maybe you wouldn't do normally. So the serve volley point there, when you're up in the count, absolutely perfect. You don't need to put yourself under pressure at 15-30 or break point serve volley. Do it when you're ahead.
Love. On.
He's found the line.
15-30.
Hunting down a second break of serve in this opening set. He's landed some blows, hasn't he, in the first?
And all types of blows. All types of blows. You know, a lot of variety. A couple of aces, some forehand winners, net play. He can defend when he has to. I like the way he's blocking that return. You know, this guy, he hasn't won 9 matches in a row by accident. Okay, 5 of them were at the challenger level, but a strong challenger. And to start the year, everyone's starting the season with high hopes and ambitions. They've done their off-season. He's come out and beat them all. This guy's playing a really sharp level of tennis.
It's funny, Colin, isn't it, when you see somebody full of confidence and he's playing well here, but he's not doing anything spectacular. He's just doing all the simple things well and executing.
Yes.
Yeah, such a great point, isn't it? You know, when you've won 9 matches in a row and you're willing to try anything because you know you're having so much success, and then you know when he gets there, more often than not, as Wally says, he's executing, he's making the shot, the volley, the forehand, whatever it might be. Things just come that little bit easier to you when you're confident.
Advantage for Wawrinka. Yes.
Right here. Come on. Let's go.
Gerald Meltzer just a few words of encouragement for his man.
Late replay the point. The signage changed to white during the rally.
Well, they didn't notice it, but it did.
Around the back, all white.
And that's exactly the chair umpire's right.
Replay the point.
Thomas Sweeney are instructed to replay the point when that happens.
I guess he's just implementing the rules there. You do kind of just wonder if it's not bothering the players, then why? Just play. Yeah. If one of them puts their hand up, then okay, play the let. No complaint from either man.
Oh.
Oh, that's brilliant. Superb change of direction by the Frenchman. But the reaction from Wawrinka was first class.
On the run again.
Advantage.
That little low bunt from Wawrinka was awkward.
Wawrinka.
How many times have we seen him in his career produce a work of art like that off the backhand?
Let first serve.
One of the great one-handers that we've seen in our sport.
Game for Wawrinka.
He's got out of one there. Stan Wawrinka gets the crowd involved. With the service break, leads 3-2 opening set.
Gea leads by 3 games to 2.
Still behind by a break for Wawrinka, but you know, a nice hold there, a strong effort. He'll know that if he can keep it to 1 break, then there's every chance of getting back in this opening set.
Yeah, I agree. I think in this type of day, with you have one end with a strong breeze, you think I'm going to get one more shot at his serve. from that southern end, and that's what Stan will be thinking, so desperate to stay in touch there. He's a wily old match player. He'll be a long way from panicking yet.
Time.
Arthur Gea won 4 ITF titles in 2025. On M15 and M25, he couldn't get much lower on the professional scale than that.
The M15 is stands for $15,000. That's the total prize purse. It's
crazy.
The lowest level of professional event.
15.
The ITF circuit.
Won a couple of those in Bali, and really it was just Numir that sprung him into the top 200 and gave him that momentum.
Yeah. He's not going to be playing any 15Ks in Bali this season.
No, you wouldn't think so.
30
I wouldn't
love.
mind a trip to Bali myself, though. Maybe I could sign in.
I reckon you might get through a few rounds.
No.
Okay.
Trust me, I wouldn't. A few rounds of golf, maybe.
Let Fisser. Portilla.
Well, you can see these serves coming down, and I've mentioned the breezes at the back of Gea as we speak. And Colin, you mentioned golf. I would describe this as a 1 to 2 club breeze.
Gusting. Put it slightly back in the stands. Just knock it down. That's lovely. Silky smooth and so intelligent. That's the end to play the drop shot from, into the breeze. It's just going to hold the ball up, so it doesn't need to be perfect. Really nice positioning and movement just to cut off the volley.
But can we add speed and strength to Gea's resume? That was quick.
Yeah,
Get up
good
to
point. He's a mover, isn't he?
That. 40-30. Game.
Serving with the advantage of the breeze, and that's smart.
That's his serve as well. Mentioned it before, but down the tee on the ag court, it looks comfortable for him to just slide it down there. The ball's moving away from the returner. It's a nice game there. No sort of hangover from not getting the double break in the previous game.
Love.
2015 for me. Certainly on paper the best season for Wawrinka. He made 3 Grand Slam semi-finals that season.
Caught open, just steered beforehand.
He lost the semi-final here in 2015 to Djokovic, 5-set thriller. And then, of course, won Roland Garros in 2015. Beat Djokovic in that final.
Yeah, denied Djokovic the calendar Grand Slam.
Yeah. And he also made the semis at the US Open later in 2015. Lost to Federer. Lost in the quarters of Wimbledon as well, so made the quarters of all 4 slams, most consistent year.
30-15.
11-9 in the 5th to Gasquet in the quarterfinals of Wimbledon in 2015. Never made the semis there at SW19. I'm sure that will be one that sticks in his mind every now and again. You know, you remember the good matches, but the sore ones stick with you as well.
$40-15.
And must hold this one, the more difficult end to serve.
With the with the balls too, Bash. Obviously now this is the last game with these old balls. This would be a huge hold.
$40-30.
Oh.
Game.
Very smart
new balls,
indeed. He's
please.
been made to work so hard to protect his serve, but he's
Jelly
got there.
4 games to 3.
With the break, though, leads 4-3 opening set.
Wawrinka, with all his experience, he knows the potential significance of that hold, sprinting to the chair. You know, that's for his own energy, but very much wants to send a message to his opponent, to say that he is he's ready for the fight. He believes that he's going to get back in this opening set. This guy's pretty composed, isn't he, so far? First ever Grand Slam second round. Big match for him. He knows that Wawrinka's great at the game. He knows that he's playing his last Aussie Open, but he's just going about his own business, and that's exactly the way to approach it.
Time.
Stan the man, the little kangaroo in the Eiffel Tower. And
the Statue of Liberty.
Exactly. I just had a mind blank there.
That's all right.
Thanks for helping me.
That's why we're a team.
Signifying the 3 slams he's won.
He's a wily old fox, isn't he? New balls.
Love 15.
Not overplaying, not making the mistake. He's getting plenty of value off the court with those new balls in the slice, just skipping off. So he's built a little pressure here at love 15. Let's see how he approaches the rest of the game.
Oh.
Anticipated the cross court, but it was too hot to handle. It's exactly the start to the game Wawrinka would have been hoping for. He did a great job just to get that ball down low, and tell you what, he's still moving, isn't he? 40 years young.
He showed that in the United Cup too. Great appetite to compete.
Oh. Oh.
Love 40.
And this is exactly why he fought so hard not to go down a double break. He knew he'd get another shot from this end.
Got to think the tee serve's coming again here. Oh, Wawrinka was on it, just couldn't quite control the new ball there.
15-14.
Come on, take your time. Here we go.
That's a smart serve. Just pull him out wide, get him out of shape a little.
Yeah, it was, but it was well handled by Wawrinka. I just wonder if that ball actually maybe just held up on him.
Yeah, it just died in the wind. He didn't hit it as cleanly as he would have liked, Gea, and it just didn't come onto Stan's racket.
Still a break point for Stan.
Similar there, it looked like he was wise to the tee serve, got into the point.
News.
Uncharacteristic miss hit in a big moment again.
Advantage. Jam.
He's got the kind of serve where he'll really get a nice benefit from new balls. You know, Wally mentioned it with the Wawrinka slice backhand, but with the slice he naturally gets on the serve, it's just going to shoot that little bit more off the court and sort of maintain its speed. It's excellent, isn't it? Really composed. Wawrinka had his chances, but credit to Gea for coming through.
Yeah, saving 3 break points, showing exactly why he's in form and why he's match hardened. Big points, big prize money for Arthur Gea. Huge chance to springboard his 2026 here.
Late first serve. $15 left.
If Stan wins here today, he'll be the first player aged over 40 to reach the men's singles third round at a Grand Slam since the great Ken Rosewall in the '78 Australian Open. And here's one for you, Wally.
30 low.
I was in the lift the other day and 91-year-old Ken Rosewall came in and I was speechless.
He has that effect on people, Bash. You're not the only one.
30-15.
One of the absolute greats of Australian sport, Ken Rosewall. Great to have him down here. Of course, Rod Laver is down as well.
40-15.
Straightforward this time for Wawrinka, but the same goal. That's the whole serve and just keep some pressure on Gea.
Good judgment, solid game, and he's put the pressure back on the Frenchman, who's answered every challenge so far
5 games to 4
in the first set. He leads 5-4.
Could easily have become frustrated at the 2 missed forehands on break points. Played a bad game there as a result, but no, cleared his mind, just back to business. Looks full of belief that he'll get more chances in this opening set. Look at the queues to get in the Cain Arena.
You talk to a lot of the fans, Colin, they love the small stadia courts. It just gives them that intimate look at professional tennis, doesn't it?
This arena is fantastic, isn't it? You know, it's still relatively new here at Melbourne Park, but it's a great arena for the players to play on. But it's something about it, you know, the atmosphere is always a great energy, isn't there?
Arthur Gea has done most things very well in this opening set. Ranked 198 in the world. On the fringes of Challenger and ATP events, but now he's been thrust into the spotlight against one of the icons of the last quarter of a century in the men's game, Stan Wawrinka.
It's the trademark extension. He gets through the one-handed backhand. Well, Stan Wawrinka might stop competing on tour this season, but his backhand won't be forgotten in a hurry.
No.
He has to do better there. He has to do
15 on.
a better job. You know, he just looked slightly late on the return, and for me, there's no excuse. That's now 16 first serves that Gea's hit to the ad court, and 11 of them have gone down the tee. So it's not an absolute guarantee, but you have to be leaning that way.
Caught the outside of the line. He was in full defence mode there, Stan.
It's interesting, you know, Stan
30-15.
likes to block the return, and everybody that takes a neutral grip, you have one side that you favour. You've got a bit more bevel, a bit more shape on the racket. For Stan, it's on the backhand side. When he hits that forehand block, his racket face is really square, so he doesn't get the spin, and sometimes it just balloons on him.
Those are costly mistakes too.
40-15.
Not able to build any type of pressure in this service game, and Gea's got a couple of set points. This time the Frenchman, the younger player on court, was defending as Stan took the initiative in that rally. set point remains.
Well,
able by the tape he's got there. And Arthur Gea
6 games
claims
to 4.
the opener in 51 minutes, 6 games to 4.
And hard to argue that he doesn't deserve that opening set. You know, he has looked sharp and confident right from the get-go. I think his first Grand Slam second round, no sign of any nerves for the young Frenchman. Stan Wawrinka had his chances, didn't he? Love 40. At the end of the set, but wasn't able to break through. 2 of those 15 unforced errors coming from on the break points. Maybe not quite getting up to the ball on the forehand, mishitting. But Gea, you know, 16 winners to 9, and all types of winners. You know, we've seen some aces, we've seen forehand winners. He's hit nicely. We've seen him come forwards. I like his game. It looks like he's going to take some stopping here today.
Well, Stan Wawrinka had a bit of a staccato 2025. He had a thorough preparation for this Australian Open, playing 5 matches in the United Cup, winning 1, but he went 3 sets with Kaboli, Bergs and Hurkacz, so he's got plenty of tennis under his belt. Beat Laszlo Gea, the Serbian, in 4 sets on this stadium court in the opening round. He's a fierce competitor. Does not want his Australian Open journey to end here.
Well, for the Stan Wawrinka fans out there, you know, don't give up hope just yet. He did lose the opening set to Laszlo Gea in the first round. Pretty physical set as well, but he came back strongly to win the next 3. No, I don't think it's game over from Wawrinka, not by any means. He needs to find a few solutions out here, though.
Oh.
Love 15.
Guys, you know what I'm most impressed about with Gea? I mean, one of the easiest things to do on a tennis court is to overplay. And I can't think of one shot throughout the course of that first set that he overplayed. He seems to play each ball on its merits, makes pretty good decisions, and it takes a good point to beat him.
That's a double kiss. He may be kissed today against one of the greats.
Oh, this is net cord perfection. Huge slice of fortune here. I think it's a great point Wally makes, you know, and particularly when you consider the magnitude of the match for him. Got to think that's a good play for Wawrinka. You know, looking for chances to upgrade in the point, get forward.
Definitely against the wind, you can close the net. Very tough to lob with the breeze at your back. So I think a bit more of that needed from Stan.
Oh.
you mentioned the lob volley, but it's hard in general, isn't it, to pass downwind? You know, tougher to dip the ball down low over the net or create an angle, or, you know, it allows the net player to just really, you know, close and get on top of that net.
Yeah, and I think when Stan's returning from this end, if he gets any chance to come in on a bit of a bluff, he might as well.
There you go. That's the first bit of real emotion we've seen from Stan Wawrinka. Just an indication of how much this means to him.
40-30.
Always a dangerous play approaching the net, as he was looking to do there with an inside-in forehand. And you know that your opponent is going to be chasing across for a running forehand pass, and maybe just the reason he cut it too fine, dragged it wide. But it is good to see him looking to, like I say, get forward, get on the attack.
Advantage Wawrinka.
Yeah, tough hole.
Wawrinka.
Excellent backhand, found the corner with great margin there for Stan Wawrinka. And the opening game goes to the veteran. Second set.
First game, second set.
Well, the crowd definitely getting behind Stan, and I feel if he can effect a break, he'll bring the roof down if there was one, and that will start to become a little overbearing for Arthur Gea. But yes, he's confident, but this could reach a new level of intensity if Stan can just get his nose in front here in this second set.
On his toes like a prize fighter at the moment. There's a few characters in the stadium.
Yeah, that gentleman's ready to get fired up, isn't he? It's a weapon for Wawrinka that's at his disposal as much as forehands and backhands are. Use the
15
crowd, keep his own energy high, but also maybe just influence the way Arthur Gea's feeling. You know, you've got to try and make your opponent uncomfortable.
$30
For me, still, he looks late on those returns, and you can't be surprised anymore when the tee serve comes on the ad court. I go as far as to say he just needs to take a step across even before the serve and just say to Gea, go on then, serve wide. Yeah, you beat me wide, fair enough, but I'm not missing another return off that tee serve. Changes up there, but 40 love, you know, that's intelligent from Gea. It's the time to mix it.
Oh, that's just brilliant. Great variation from both players, but what about the hands from Stan to go cross-court with a backhand volley?
Well, it's a bit of exhibition tennis. Great hands, as you say, from Wawrinka. Gea maybe a little casual, 40 love up.
50.
Willing to play around a little, but I think he needs to be careful because, again, you know, that gets Wawrinka's tail up, it gets the crowd involved.
Gea.
Wow, that's caught the back end of the line. Great defending from Gea in that rally. The return of serve was an absolute rocket.
And Dave, I think we need to see more of that from Stan. He's just been trying to feel the ball back into play. I mean, that was a second serve, admittedly, but I think he's actually got to try to come over a few of these first serves. It doesn't need to be an extravagant swing, but just try to smother the ball, create a bit of topspin, bring it down, because every time he goes for the block, he's doing it tentatively and it's kind of taking off on him.
Whether that's going to be an adjustment, it needs something a little different, doesn't he, Wawrinka?
$15 left.
Truth is, he's got so many different shots in his arsenal. There's Magnus Norman.
It's always been more of a challenging part of the game for Wawrinka, for me, the return. You know, he's got a very sort of clear style. You know what you're gonna get. You know, he's gonna chip the first serve return. Usually he's gonna go back for the second serve. You know, you look across his career, statistically 22% of return games won. And then you start to look at, you know, the greats of the era that he's played in. Djokovic, 32% of return games won. Nadal, 33%. You know, that 10-11% gap is a big one. Good job on serve here, though. Main thing in this second set, keep holding. You know, he's ahead in the score, isn't he? If he can keep doing that and get to the latter stage of the set with more pressure on the young Frenchman.
40-30.
Clinical, Wawrinka, and he's got the scoreboard pressure potentially on the young Frenchman. A hold of serve for Wawrinka in a 2-1 lead second set.
2-1.
Just to round out that little statistical chat there on the return games won, as I say, Wawrinka across the course of his career, 22% of return games won. Mentioned Djokovic, 32, Nadal, 33, Federer, who you might say wasn't quite as good a returner as the likes of Djokovic, Nadal, but he won 27%, so still 5% more than Stan and Andy Murray, the other great from Stan's era. He won 30% of return games. Always a challenge for Wawrinka.
Time.
Packed house at Kia Arena. Games on serve in the second set. Arthur Gea did enough in the opener to ruffle the feathers of Stan Wawrinka. Serving it to 1-2 in the second.
Love, 50.
It's a third double for Gea in the match. He's just getting to him there, it seemed.
15 on.
So, guys, if we go back to the last game, Stan hit a winner off the final point. The point prior on his serve, he had a forehand mid-court, he clocked it, he just missed it. But I think that's the way forward now. He's tried to finesse and finagle and keep balls in play. And in the wind, it's not easy to play that sort of precise tennis where you're blocking and slicing, putting the ball on a dime. I think he's got to kind of try to hit through the wind.
15.
A well-struck ball doesn't deviate. It's hard to defend against in the breeze because then you're the one that's forced to block. He's got to take this on. I don't think Gea's in a mood to lose the match for Stan. I think Stan's got to step up and win it.
Missed.
Different approach the last two second serve returns, isn't it? Stepping in, but hitting the forehand, and even that one wasn't quite middled. He's had enough on it to force an error from Gea.
Wawrinka, big chance to apply some serious scoreboard pressure. Couple of break points.
To step in and drive the return again. I just think he's got to hit that.
He's got to hit it, yeah.
30-40.
He definitely has to hit it. It's hard to be precise in the wind when you're floating the ball and slicing the ball.
And even if that chip goes into the wind, it's kind of going to sit there for Gea to just control the point.
Yeah. He's got to step up and win one of these break points.
And Wawrinka now gets the crowd into action at Cain Arena. Like a true clay quarter. He dropped very deep for that second serve.
Yeah, he went to the signature Stan Wawrinka second serve return position, didn't he? Well back, just wanted to make sure the return went into play, just gave himself time, and it was a bit of a nervy looking point from Arthur Gea, wasn't it?
I'm not quite sure why Arthur tried to hit a forehand from that position, because he almost forced himself into a part of the court where he had to hit a winner, and his backhand has been fine throughout. He hasn't moved so extravagantly throughout the first set. Just a little lapse in concentration from the Frenchman.
Well, here we go. The handbrake's off for Wawrinka.
15 left.
This sort of attacking tennis. It's earned him some serious prize money over the years.
38 million.
It's not bad, is it?
$15 on.
Gerald Meltzer, coach of Gea.
Great width. Going back in behind. Smart tennis by Wawrinka.
30-15.
It's almost like he heard Wally Masur courtside. There's an extra bit of purpose and punch in the ground shots, isn't there? Hitting through the wind now. That just makes it much harder for Gea to control the ball downwind.
That person.
Ball.
Great depth on that second serve.
40-15.
In this set, he's done a good job of protecting that first serve, dropping them 58% of the time, but converting 83% of first serves into play.
Enough width on the pass from Gea.
Use.
Complicates the game for Wawrinka as he tries to consolidate this break and really build the momentum.
So, guys, I get back to Stan's grip. When he neutralises his grip to block a return or to volley, the face of his racket on the forehand side is so square. He's almost got to make perfect contact. He doesn't carve the ball with the tip of the racket out in front of the wrist. It's absolutely bat flat. It can just take off on him.
Ball.
Let off, and first sign of real frustration from Gea, who's been quite stealth-like in the match, but he knows how important this game is.
Oh, it's a massive game here. You know, momentum is on the line once again. If Wawrinka, as I say, can consolidate the break, then you know he's got some real wind in his sails. But equally, Gea can break back. You know, he stays firmly on top of the match. Good serve. I like those serves from that end of the court. You know, the wide serve, it's always going to just bend away that little bit more into the breeze.
Yeah, good way to close it out for Stan Wawrinka. Tough hold. Saving a break point, but consolidating the break for a 4-1 advantage.
Wawrinka leads by 4-1.
Big reaction for Wawrinka. He's been around the block enough times to know the importance of that holder serve.
Time.
Wawrinka in the driver's seat. second set. First set, very interesting. Arthur Gea did everything asked of him.
Also there, I mentioned it earlier in the match, brother of Jürgen Melzer, former top 10 player, and forever the answer to a trivia question regarding Novak Djokovic. Do you know what it is?
No.
So Novak Djokovic won in straight sets earlier today. It was the 300th time he's won the first 2 sets in a best-of-5 set match.
15
He's won 299 of those 300 matches. Who was the one that beat him?
The left-hander from Austria?
It was indeed Jürgen Melzer.
Wow.
Came back from 2 sets to love down and beat him in the quarters of Roland Garros, nonetheless.
How about that for a racket head control? Just
30 love.
got enough to roll it cross court.
Yeah, he really feels the ball. Yeah, you know, it stays on the strings. You know, for a long time, as we would put it. That's a skillful player.
That's a tough one to make.
30-15.
Magnus Norman, of course, made the coach there of Stan Wawrinka, made the Roland Garros final all those years ago. 2000, defeated by Gustavo Kuerten, who would, of course, claim 3 titles at Roland Garros.
Lead first serve.
There's that feel again on the two-handed backhand.
40-15.
Probably the wrong shot for me from Wawrinka. You know, it's not a binary right or wrong, but going cross court there, he always going to give himself a lot of ground to try and cover and close that line.
Oh.
Always like that. Just bunt it deep down the line and cover the angles.
That ability of his just to change the tempo of his ground strokes. 2 cracking forehands there.
40.
Yeah, and he's changed the tempo of the second serve returns, hasn't he? We saw 2 of those sort of forehands in the previous Gea service game, and Wawrinka broke. Just turning the match in his favor more often here.
New balls, please.
Well, he went for margin over explosion in that
Wawrinka
rally
leads by
there.
4
Yeah, I
games
mean,
to
sitting
2.
here, you'd think that game before Gea started serving, I kind of thought it's an important game in so many ways, because for Wawrinka to close this out, he'll have to head down against the wind, and it gets a little problematic down there potentially. But yeah, once again, there was that point where he's trying to finesse and finagle and almost draw the error, and he ends up working hard too, because Gea is pretty good at spreading the court. So I don't know, when he's set, I mean, he's so good at it, and I know it's windy and I know it's tricky, but I believe when he's set, he should just stand and deliver. And the more he does it, I think the more he'll feel it.
You can't hit it much bigger than that, can you? It's unplayable.
15 low.
Big extension here. The way he separates the arms, squeezes the shoulder blades together, just rips through the ball.
much of a surgeon. Downwind too. There's a
30
factor at Kia late in the afternoon.
But again, it was the bigger hit on the forehand, wasn't it? It gave him a very easy ball in the end.
We're seeing the full bag of tricks come out in this game.
40 love.
I mean, it's brilliant, isn't it? It's brilliant, but this is what Stan can do when he gets in a mood. And this is one of his great strengths. Yes, there are times when you've got to block and you've got to get yourself in the point, but when you're set, might as well have a crack.
And it might come with
40-15.
a few of that type of error, but that's fine. I still think it's better than the tennis we saw in the first set. It sort of allowed Gea to play his own tennis and move the ball and come forward and dictate the points. More of the points anyway.
Working over in that rally, Stan Wawrinka. He takes a step closer.
Wawrinka
This
leads
match
by
at
5
a centrepiece.
games to
He
2.
leads 5-2 in the second.
Time.
"40 years young, Stan Wawrinka, 3 times Grand Slam singles winner, 16 ATP titles against a man that has operated largely at the ITF level, the lowest range of the professional game, but he's showing at this Australian Open how skilled and capable he is. Now he faces the test in the second set, serving to stay in the set after claiming the opener 6-4. How about that?
Love 15.
And the tennis he's playing, it's not just got him on top of the set, but it's got this crowd fully engaged now as well, doesn't it? I may live to regret this, but I fancy Wawrinka's chances from here. I think he's really starting to figure this out. And there's no doubt, you know, Gea, he's on that 9-match win streak. He's confident. He's not going to go anywhere, but I just think Wawrinka looks to me like he's playing with a level of comfort and assuredness now, like he sort of knows what he needs to do. He's got the energy right, the stadium, the crowd are behind him.
Well, Colin, that attitude is probably why you've lost a lot of golf games. 2 shots up going into the last. Just counting your chickens before they hatch.
Yeah.
Look, no, I tend to agree with you, but I think this set is absolutely pivotal. This next game, and if Arthur holds here, it's absolutely pivotal because Stan's got to grab the momentum and he's got to hang on to it. I do believe Gea has just dipped a little bit. There was a dip at the start of the second. He's not as clean, particularly off the forehand. We'll see if he can regroup.
Yeah, maybe I'm influenced by Wawrinka's first run as well. I was sat in Wally's seat for that one courtside.
40-30.
It wasn't just a case of he lost the first set, came back and won the next 3, but it was the way it played out as well. He was a little tense, wasn't quite hitting the ball, you know, the way he can in the first set, lost it. You know, Gea was moving it, and then he got to grips with it and really grew in confidence. But that's good from Gea. He's done his job. He's going to get one more look at the Wawrinka serve.
Wawrinka leads by 5
Wally's
games to
absolutely
3.
right. Massive game coming here.
So for me, the one thing that I've observed with Stan, you know, coming to Australia as a 40-year-old and playing the United Cup, and he's played awfully well. The roof was closed for a period of time in Sydney, which certainly helps players with rhythm on the serve. But to me, there's just not quite the extension and the legs on the serve. Sometimes he'll go long periods of time with a low first serve percentage. Now is the time to really think about the ball toss, easy action, using your legs and getting some margin. First serves here will be key.
Yeah, first step negotiated.
He has served well in this set, Wawrinka. First serve percentage at 70.
15 love.
21 out of 30. That's very healthy. Interestingly, he's actually only won 57% of the first serve points, 89 on his second. But yeah, I agree with Wally. I think first serves here can only help his cause. It's another just brilliant strike.
30 love.
You can see when he goes cross court with the backhand, you know, it's obviously the longer distance, the diagonal over the lower part of the net, and he just looks like he feels like he can swing full without any fear of missing.
Ball. Ball. 30-15. Ball.
That could be next year's ball kid outfit.
Wow. He's gone to a lot of trouble, hasn't he? He's had a few beers too, to take a clean grab was quite something.
No, I'm calling him out. He ran up the stairs and grabbed it. It wasn't a catch.
Set points here for Stan.
Game and second
And there it
set.
is. It's a centrepiece at Kia Arena. Stan Wawrinka rolling back the years.
6 games
former
to
champion.
3, 1 set on.
Is here to continue at this year's Australian Open.
It's an excellent game and an excellent set from Wawrinka. Starting to feel like he's got an awful lot more control over the way this match is being played.
And it was a big switch, wasn't it, in terms of how he was approaching the match, as you said. Maybe a little nervous. Obviously, his last Australian Open. He wants to get into the match and make a good account of himself. And it was windy, so I guess he thought, I'll make Arthur play a lot of balls. But Arthur was certainly up to it. But just a huge shift tactically from Stan. He stood up for a couple of second serves and clubbed them. And since then, he has opened his shoulders.
Arthur Gea taking a leave of absence from the court. Probably a good decision, trying to reset mentally. Stan Wawrinka might be doing the same. While they take a break, we can have a look at the set 2 summary. Yeah, Wawrinka really did a good job on second serve, both his own second serve, winning 82% of those points, but attacking Gea's. You know, we saw him step in and actually hit more returns, particularly on the forehand. 27% of second serve points won for the Frenchman. That is a real, you know, difficult number for him, but fantastic from Wawrinka's point of view. He took one of the 2 break points that came his way. A really good set for Stan Wawrinka.
A lot of colour and atmosphere at Cain Arena. Arthur Gea back onto the stadium court after his comfort break. And I reckon the fans who've bought a ground pass have been well and truly entertained in the first couple of sets here.
Time.
Shadow almost 3/4 across the court. Makes it a little difficult, but both players have to deal with the same challenge of the ball coming in and out of the sun. So it's a centrepiece. Arthur Gea, who's got through 9 matches unbeaten to start 2026.
Huge set of tennis coming. You know, it really is. Wawrinka feels like he's on top, but of course, if Gea can win this one, that would mean Wawrinka would have to go 5 to get the job done today. Onus on the Frenchman, though. He needs a strong start to this 3rd set.
He's not feeling the forehand the way he was at the start of the match. Arthur Gea saw there too a forehand, a miss hit. Quite often his miss hits drop in, but he's not been as clean on that forehand wing, particularly on the run.
Nice slices there from Wawrinka, including the chip return on his backhand. Just letting the breeze do its thing.
(30-15).
Looking to reach the third round of a slam for the first time since the 2023 US Open. So impressive, isn't it? 40 years of age to go away and put in the hard yards in the pre-season and get competitive at this level.
And Colin, to play challengers last year, to drop back to the Challenger Tour and compete week in, week out at that level, I mean, that is quite a come down.
Yeah, not too proud to drop to the Challengers, as Wally said. Played 3 in a row. August and September.
40-30.
And the, you know, the level at Challengers is so strong. Even the great Stan Wawrinka made a couple of finals, but couldn't quite win one. It's not easy. So much depth in the men's game.
Oh.
Good depth and shape from Gea. You can see how much it means to him to hold serve, opening game, third set.
Yeah, good forehands from him there. Yeah, I think that's where his forehand is actually a good shot, when he has just that split second more time. It's quite a big sort of wind up, and you know, we've seen him do some damage with it in the first set. When Wawrinka can rush him, we have seen him miss hitting more, haven't we, with Stan up in the ball speed and disrupting the rhythm on that. So it'll be interesting to keep an eye on that as the set progresses.
You mentioned the Challengers. Well, he made a final in April at Aix-en-Provence, lost at Borna-Choric, and then in September in Rennes to Hugo Gaston. So some quality players have to drop down to that level.
Aix-en-Provence, what a scene that is down in the south of France. Magnificent tennis club, clay court challenger.
Love 15.
It's a challenger, but it's, you know, it's almost an ATP 250 event. In the second round, he beat Alexei Popyrin, who was ranked 26 in the world at the time. Lost in the final to Choric, 6 in the third.
On.
This is the end where you just have to lock in against the breeze. To lose your serve here, it's easy to do. Got to be locked in.
Going that rally, pushing to all sorts of uncomfortable areas of the court.
30-15.
What about the partnership of Magnus Norman and Stan? It's been a fine one, hasn't it?
I think it's great that you know, this final season he's got Magnus Norman by his side. He was the guy that helped him get to that next level, helped him become a Grand Slam champion.
40-15.
He's still the guy that's with him here in Melbourne in 2026. That's fantastic in my eyes.
Game for Wawrinka.
See, that's the shot right there. We've seen a couple of mishit forehands. That backhand there from Arthur. When a guy's really feeling the ball and really confident, it doesn't come out of the middle of the strings and hit that low in the net. So for me, he's just giving Stan enough of those cheap points. And from Arthur also, as that second set went on, there was errors, but they weren't sort of consistent errors. There were a multitude of errors off both wings. So he's just dropped off just that little bit. I'd say Stan has a lot to do with that, and the conditions, the breeze. You always feel like you're feeling for the ball. It's not there to hit.
Left.
Gea was ranked too low to enter qualifying for last year's Australian Open. His only previous appearance in qualifying at the Slams has come as a wild card at Roland Garros in a couple of years, between 23 and 25.
It's funny, isn't it? You look at that forehand there, and there was a previous forehand in that rally where he really went after it. And early in this game, he had a low ball that he went after and hit a cross-court winner. So sometimes when you're not feeling the ball, the way forward is to just be sort of excessive with your movement, but just try to play with a bit of trust. Let the racket head speed do the work for you.
Oh, yeah, slice winner. Yeah. Decent return of serve, and that's probably the best point he's played in the match, really.
It's exceptional little jab down the line.
By 2-1.
On what we've seen, he's got a game that's well beyond his results in the last 18 months.
Yeah, you know, he really credits the partnership now with Gerald Meltzer. Coaching him, said he put in a pretty brutal pre-season, and it's clearly helped take his game to another level. I love that reaction. You know, that was a great shot, a great game. Fired up, you know, looking to sort of flip the energy on this Cain Arena once more.
Time.
Wawrinka was on Cain Arena for his first round match. Arthur Gea had to operate at 1573. Also a really good watch. Next to Margaret Court. Games on serve in the third set. Really interesting stage of the match.
It's another beauty, isn't it? He's ripping the forehand again. So there's plenty of spin and plenty of acceleration, and there's no doubt that's when he hits it best.
You think he got the nod from his corner?
Yeah, he has to have done.
Because he has upped the ante significantly at the start of the third. It's almost what Stan did to him at the start of the second.
I wouldn't be surprised for Gea. You know, I've got to be honest, I haven't seen him play a lot before this Australian summer, but I wouldn't be surprised if the forehand has been the real difference for him. You know, a lot of work in the pre-season, and we've already seen today his backhand is very natural, isn't it? It's a flat shot, but he's got great control on it, and it's the forehand that's been a little bit more up and down, and when he hits it as he's done at the start of this third set, it's a big weapon.
Late first.
I think there's nothing more depressing than playing on a hard court and finding yourself deep in the court, scampering around, even on your serve. And that was the kind of the case for Gea throughout that second set. He was playing very deep in the court, even when he had the wind at his back. So for some reason, he just went into his shell a little bit, you know, obviously compounded by the fact that Stan was taking everything a little earlier. But I think you've got to invest on a hard court. You've got to invest to try to take the ball on the rise. You've got to take a few chances. It rewards the player that plays bravely.
Yeah, and to that point, Wally, the stats don't lie. Gea in the first set hit 16 winners. That includes aces, but in set 2 he hit 6. And in this third set he's already hit 6. So he is he's up the aggression again.
2 games on.
Direction, lost his footing. Don't think there's any damage. Let's hope there's not.
No, he gave the thumbs up. I think just took an extra moment to check everything's okay. Catch his breath. This is not what Wawrinka wants to be doing. Scampering, chasing, changing direction. Yeah, that could have been sore.
15 left.
Thankfully, he didn't go down too heavily on the hip or the elbow. It's a well-controlled point from Gea, but I have to say, as much as he's up the ante again, the Frenchman, it feels to me like Stan has backed off slightly. A couple of balls in that rally, I'm expecting him to hit big, and he just didn't. Yeah,
he had a forehand. I don't know whether it just didn't feel it coming onto his racket or what, but he had a mid-court forehand there that he should have just hit very aggressively to some safe part of the court. But
he's got to take the first chance, Wally, doesn't he? Just hit the ball, first opportunity.
I believe so. You know, you might make a decision if it's love 15 or you have a 15-30 situation. You're like, I'm going to make him play, I'm going to make him play. But he is actually looking across at Magnus Norman. Sometimes Magnus is giving him the nod at where he wants him to return from.
That time he took a rip at the return, and then the backhand to finish the point was superb as well.
That's it right there. That's the way to play.
Oh. Yeah, I think if you're balanced, and you know he might miss a few, and you'll say, well, he's making too many errors. But I think if he's balanced, he's got to pull the trigger.
Well, the influence all now with Gea in the third set. Games on serve, but the Frenchman leading 3-2.
Record-breaking crowds day on day. This 2026 Australian Open, it really is. What a buzz there is around Melbourne Park.
Great crowds in the opening week of qualifying and all the exhibition events. It's been quite the glamorous slam, hasn't it? A lot of high fashion. We saw Naomi Osaka stride onto Rod Laver Arena. There's an Aussie fan, literally. Stan would have a lot of Australian support in the precinct, but especially right here at Kiev. He serves at 2-3 in the third.
That's a nice play. Slightly untidy, looking forehand volley again, but it's a smart move, starting the game with a serve volley, completely unexpected by Gea.
Arthur had really retreated there for some reason to that forehand wing, so he was a little susceptible to that play. Up much closer to the baseline here on the backhand side.
Drag wide. How much of a factor do you think Arthur Gea's approach is the fact that he's got a 40-year-old opponent? If he goes redlining now, 2-1, Wawrinka knows he's got to go 5.
From a physical element, I mean, I think that will have been in the pre-match discussion, you know, but ultimately I think it's a tactical response to trying to get on top of this match again. It has the added benefit of running Wawrinka more and maybe taking a little more out the legs, but yeah, ultimately he needed to do it just to get back on top. That's just unplayable, isn't it? When you've got that in your arsenal, use it whenever possible.
30-15.
You know, he hits it well cross court, his backhand, but for me, his ability to flat it out down the line is just incredible.
And guys, at my age, I'm very sensitive to changes in the weather. And I'm just feeling the breeze has dropped ever so slightly. Not such a factor.
Gang, Wawrinka, new balls, please.
Just what Stan was looking for. A safe hold, and it's 3-all third set.
3 games on.
For the first time in the match, you know, great energy from Wawrinka as well. That little jog to the chair, wants a fresh racket for these new balls coming into play. And it's crunch time now. Look at him, he wants the crowd engaged. He's going to use everything here to try and influence this third set. Arthur Gea, he's done well the first 6 games to re-establish himself. But it's game on now. Big moments.
was the perfect shot at the perfect moment for Stan.
Yeah, he did well. Wawrinka on the run, got the ball down low.
Love 15.
Gea should be making that volley though, just stopped moving his feet, didn't get up to the ball. Always creates more tension, you know, going down love 15, but when you've just thrown away a point with a missed volley like that.
Oh, look at the heaviness. Well, he bought himself some time to run around on the forehand, but then had to produce that type of shot to win the point.
You know, I'd even like to see Wawrinka, you know, what he did to break in the second set. Remember, he went way deep and had a rip at the return. I think into the wind, I'd rather see him do that than chip. It was a slow serve, 1-3-4.
30-15.
It's about the biggest of the match for him,
Yeah,
210.
that is his fastest. Making good use of the new balls.
Seems like in this match, he who dares wins. The player that's positive and taking it on is getting the outcome. Staying in for this second serve return, Wawrinka.
Well, he's right on top of the baseline, but missed the slice. Backhand return.
By 4 games to 3.
A struggle, holds for 4-3, third set.
Definitely been a change in this third set. We saw from the set 2 summary, Gea winning just 27% of his second serve points. In this third set, he's back up at 63, 5 of 8 won. So I think just not having quite the same impact in that department, and it's a crucial battleground, that one. Second serve points won.
Time.
Great support for Arthur Gea. The French fans are always full of colour and energy, and they're trying to bring it to court, but on the flip side, Wawrinka working the stadium at Cain to his advantage. He serves at 3-4.
Wally, we've just moved into our third hour.
15.
How the energy levels looking down there? Pretty good for me. Thinking more of Stan, of course.
I think it's a must-win set for Stan. Arthur uses enough of the court to make enough of the points pretty physical.
A statement forehand there, to your point, Wally.
Love 30.
He's going to have to use all of his guile here, Stan. And for some reason, we saw a wild forehand at the first point where he just didn't time it. That was a mishit, that forehand from Stan. So for whatever reason, just not quite timing the forehand. And this is a pretty crucial moment of the match.
Reflexes by Wawrinka, and he's found the court with a backhand volley.
It's unbelievable from Stan the man, and how important it could be as well. I have to say, I thought he looked in real trouble a number of times. Look at that stretch, covering the line. And, well, he just had to pick a side, and he picked right. What an effort.
Thank you.
Yeah, maybe just a little tired from the point before. This has not been a good game. 3 points gifted to Gea.
Respect our players not shouting out between serves. Thank you.
Ball.
Drag wide. Game. And a listless game. And balance for Wawrinka. And the crucial break of serve to the Frenchman.
Gea leads by 5 games to 3.
Yeah, there was that brilliant point at the net, but apart from that, it was sort of a heavy game from Stan. He didn't find the timing on 2 forehands. Cost him dearly, the double fault. He did react to someone who called out something in the middle of a first and a second serve. He's probably been around long enough not to let that get to him. Played enough Davis Cup and big matches to stay locked in, but now he's in real trouble.
Ball.
Love 15.
Just as Wawrinka missed long first point of his service game to give Gea a platform, Gea's done the same here.
Ball.
He's got to be feeling it, doesn't he? Grand Slam debut. It's a big moment.
Safety with the first couple of forehands and then low percentage.
And you know, we've been talking a lot, Wally and I, about Wawrinka, you know, needing to hit big when he's on balance, when he's on the ball, but he did so well there, you know, behind in the point to just understand the situation. As we say, Gea's got to be feeling it. So nice little slices, hanging the point, eventually gets the error. Got a chance here to get this break back, Wawrinka. There's that forehand return. The grip isn't quite right. The racket face isn't where it needs to be, and ball just flies on him. There's no sort of feel on the ball, the spin, you know, the slice.
Yeah, the tip of your, the head of the racket, the tip of the racket has to be in front of the wrist. You have to carve it. You have to create some spin. Spinner's control. That is just ballooning on him.
Stan's defence is breached. Gea getting back into this game at 30 all. Trying to close out the set.
It's a fine line, isn't it? Wawrinka maybe guilty there of slicing a ball that he should have hit. His third shot at the point, he had a little bit of time. It's easy from where we're sitting, isn't it? He's trying his utmost to get back in this third set.
Ball.
Unforced error off the racket of Stan Wawrinka, and now a set point for Arthur Gea.
Ball.
Frenchman has shown great composure. He's muscled his way to a 2-1 advantage on Cain Arena.
2-1. It's a really impressive set from Arthur Gea, because there's no doubt he dipped in the second. And I thought he was in trouble, but he, you know, whether he's got a message for his team, whether he's just found the solutions himself, he really upped the ball speed, the intent in his play, and he's now firmly in control of this. It's going to feel like a seriously big task for Wawrinka to come back and win this in 5 now.
Yeah, and just the feeling I was getting from the side of the court here, and it was a great set from Gea, and he goes for another bathroom change. It seems like it's a regular occurrence for him, but I'd have to say those last 2 games just seemed a little heavy from Stan in terms of his footwork. You said it, Colin, there was a few balls there he sliced where he probably needed to get there and invest a bit more energy and hit a topspin. And Stan, first serve percentage awfully good. When he had to hit a second serve, he was in a bit more trouble. But you can see there, that's a lively column there from Gea. 10 winners, 7 unforced errors, and he had 1 break point, and he took advantage. But for me, Stan just looked a little heavy those last 2 games. He's going to have to find some inspiration, whether it comes from within, a couple of great shots to ignite him, or the crowd can elevate him. We'll have to wait and see.
Just been afforded a bit of time to think here, isn't he, Stan Wawrinka?
That's what happened at the end of the second set. Wawrinka had all the momentum. Arthur Gea took that break and came out punching at the start of that third set.
Surprised he's left the court again. My understanding would be this would be his last opportunity to do that, Gea. Kind of the way that set ended, you know, with Wawrinka looking a little heavy and all the momentum with Gea. Look, he obviously needs to leave the court, but I would be thinking he'd be the one that would want to keep things ticking. You know, not give Wawrinka this sort of 4, 5, 6 minutes just to, you know, clear his mind, but also just, you know, conserve a bit of energy, get some fluid, some sustenance on board. Change of attire. So they get an extra 2 minutes, 3 minutes for a toilet break, an extra 2 for a change of attire. We're using the facilities within the Cain Arena, not having to go all the way back to the locker rooms that are housed inside Rod Laver.
Oh, that's great to see. Touching greatness.
I think there's another 4,995 that would like a nudge, though. He's got to keep going.
So, Colin, you get 2 breaks, 2 toilet breaks, 2 change of equipment breaks maximum.
That's my understanding, Wally. Yeah.
It's a bit odd, isn't it, to have 2 in 3 sets?
I would say so, especially when, you know, you consider the third set was 39 minutes. It wasn't a sort of 70, 80, 90-minute epic.
Clock is ticking. He's got a minute to be back on court.
Wawrinka, he's contested 48 5-set matches at the Grand Slams, and he holds an open era record for the most 5-set matches played, ahead of Djokovic and Federer. So we know he can go the distance, but not so much in the last couple of years. Like a prize fighter, he's on his toes. He's had 48 5-set matches at the Slams. Novak Djokovic, Roger Federer 47, Leighton Hewitt and Fernando Verdasco at 45. That's in the open era. Wawrinka serving to start the 4th set.
Love 50.
You know, I always look at players and I look for the errors, but I look, are they consistent errors, or are they, is it a brace of errors all slightly different, slightly mishit, some out, some in the net? Just probably what I've seen from Stan on the forehand wing as this match has gone on. Just that forehand, he's just not timing it as he would like. We want him to step into the court and play positively, but a couple of times he's tried, he's mishit the ball, or he's floated it a little long, a few he's dragged into the net. So that forehand wing, just the balance, the timing, not quite right for Stan at the moment.
15-30.
And conversely, second set with Gea, you saw that with his extreme grip on the forehand. He was framing a few.
He just seemed to sort of lose his rhythm and his timing. I think part of it was, you know, Wawrinka upping his game and his ball speed slightly. But to say the young Frenchman played very impressively in the third, and the signs are that he's picking up where he left off. big chance there. In the point, he had Wawrinka moving.
30 on.
Well, Stan just has to reach as deep as he can into his bag of tricks just to hang on to serves here, early stages of the fourth. You just never know, with a bit of scoreboard pressure, a bit of tension for the win coming into Gea's game, what could happen, but he's got to stay in touch.
Huge advantage, that net court for Stan Wawrinka.
Love the grunt, love the energy, the intensity, though.
40-30.
Stan, the man, there is no way he's going down without a fight here. Going to leave it all out there.
Taking the initiative beforehand, doing the damage, and once again Wawrinka on his back. This time again, no damage.
Close to doing the splits here, wasn't he? I think when you're 40, that counts as the splits. We'll give him that.
News.
Wouldn't have wanted to go any wider. Big point, this.
As tough as this game is, might be just the game Wawrinka needs, assuming he can come through it. You know, something just to really ignite the crowd again and shake things up at Gea's end of the court. Had half a chance on that running pass, didn't he? But so deep in the court, not easy from there.
Long.
Doing a really good job of managing that service game, Stan Wawrinka. He lands the fifth blow in the fourth set.
First game, 4-7.
Get the sense he's sort of, you know, he's obviously competing hard, but he's enjoying the occasion as well, isn't he? We saw him fist pumping some members of the crowd while Gea was off the court after the third set. He's got support all around this arena.
He's got a bit of a farewell tour feel about it. Not sure he was doing that 10 years ago.
No.
Oh.
That's where he just looks, as Wally put it, a little heavy, a little leggy into the corners, doesn't he? Didn't get behind that ball at all.
Yeah, well, the slice is no different to any other shot, is it? You've got to get behind it. If the arm is extended and you're not behind it, it's tough to do much with it.
30 love.
3 hours 20 minutes. Wawrinka battled Laszlo Gea on this court in the first round. Yeah, that's a factor here as well, isn't it? That tennis has got to be in his legs.
13-15.
Ambitious.
Well, if he makes it for a winner, you'd probably say, well, brilliant. But of course, when he misses that in the net, you think, oh, slightly questionable shot, wasn't it? You know, he had control of the point. Why not just keep Stan running?
Yeah, I agree, Colin. He'd probably just keep this a physical match now. Gea doesn't want to get too cute. One thing I have noticed is Stan, he has been coughing throughout the course of this match. Not a lot, but just enough. So I just wonder whether he's been a little under the weather from a health perspective.
Superb use of the backhand there, just to keep him on the offensive in that rally.
There's no doubt, once this cross court was open, that Wawrinka would find the winner. Got to find a solid return in play here. We know he's got a chip. Got to find something deep in the court. That's exactly what he did. How good was that return to just absorb what was a pretty good first serve, you have to say, and then getting to work in the rally.
Advantage Wawrinka.
Got to cover the tee serve.
And this time the forehand float was perfect. And a point to the typical Wawrinka fashion. He's got the break he was coveting early in the fourth set.
Yeah, he knew it was coming. You know, Gea, he's new to best of 5-set tennis, but with 4 sets in now, no doubt in Wawrinka's mind where that serve was going. And 2 telling returns, weren't they, from Juice deep in the court, and he swung the momentum again here.
He's an old fox, isn't he? Those last 2 chips were within centimetres of the baseline. Just instinct kicked in.
Wawrinka leads by
2 of his
2
best
games
chip
to none.
returns of the match.
From one old fox to another. This match has been so fascinating with the momentum shifts now firmly in Wawrinka's corner.
What an atmosphere. Wawrinka just wanted them to celebrate 3 times at this point.
15 left.
This is absolutely Davis Cup-like. The fans have picked their favourite.
Oh, he's opening the shoulders now. The backhand has got him into this fourth set.
Third C-low.
The juices are flowing for Wawrinka. Everything feels possible for him at this time. I mean, that's off the back foot. That is just an incredible backhand. Help but think back to Gea leaving the court after winning the third set. Wawrinka getting 5-6 minutes just to, to rest, recover, clear his mind. He looks so much lighter on his feet again. He's got a second wind, hasn't he? Energy levels are right back up there.
Oh. Led seconds.
He's ridden the emotional curve superbly. Now well and truly on the front foot. A break and a 3-love advantage.
Time.
Some great shots of the emotional swings and roundabouts for both players. One thing's for sure, he's worked the crowd superbly, Stan Wawrinka. Look at the time on court. Extra 3 hours for the young Frenchman.
Well, let's remind ourselves he's come through 3 rounds of qualifying as well as a first-round win. He won't be feeling the freshest he's ever felt either.
Oh. $15 left.
That's something different. Sliding slice forehand.
Yeah, nice to disguise there. Sort of shaped for a drop shot and then just punched it through the court.
Now that's a nerve settler.
Yeah.
1 foot in this fourth set for Arthur Gea. Quick game to minute 30 and just what he was looking for.
Yeah, big game coming now for Wawrinka. You know, done so well early in this fourth to grab hold of the momentum, but you cannot allow yourself to sort of back off with your intensity or indeed your sort of the purpose in your play. He's got to step up to the plate now and deliver.
Did a great job at covering the net, but nothing was going to
Love 15.
deny Arthur Gea this backhand cross court.
Well, his defensive skills are excellent, aren't they? Really good mover, and he's crafty. Well, that for a celebration.
He's got some moves. Wawrinka fully worked over in that rally.
What a time to find those 2 points for Gea.
Love 30.
Isn't it strange, you know, he attacked the previous slice angle and he attacked this volley. It's a low volley, but he went after it. He wanted it. He pushed forward through the ball, and that's when the best volleys happen. If you're fearful and you're hoping, it doesn't work. You've got to attack, and he's doing that at the moment, Gea.
Oh.
How quickly things can change. Ahead of steam about 90 seconds ago, or a little bit over, and now facing 3 break points.
Taking his time here, Stan. One at a time, trying to work his way back to juice. Oh.
Another twist to this fascinating encounter. And Gea's got the break back. And it's on parity.
Margaret leads by 3 games to 2.
Wawrinka by 3 games to 2 in the fourth.
First point of the game was just so important, wasn't it? You know, Wawrinka, he didn't play a bad point. He just couldn't quite finish at the net. And an exceptional defensive effort from Gea, who then, you know, he seemed to really come alive off the back of it. Really good game on the qualifier to break back.
Well, we saw the queues outside Cain Arena, absolutely packed. It is a premium seat today.
Time.
Wawrinka had all the momentum at 3-love with the break, but Arthur Gea, the unheralded qualifier who got through his first round, knocking out a seed. 9 wins to start the season, the most of any player. And now he serves at 2-3 in the fourth. He's up 2 sets to 1.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Love 15.
There's that check pattern on the collar for Wawrinka, a reminder. A nod to the shorts he wore at Roland Garros 2015. Lovely touch.
He's
in real danger of his time running out, though, in his final Australian Open, isn't he? Got to find something in the next 20 or 30 minutes to take this to 5.
Gea's done a good job at protecting that first serve. 58% in, 82% converted.
Well, Stan's pretty keen to chip that return, isn't he? Not all of them have been successful. And that forehand wing there, once again, that's the wing that's just let him down as this match has gone on.
In the ante once again. First played the main draw here for Wawrinka in 2006. And here we are in 2026, and he's still got a pretty big game, doesn't he?
That was full throttle. Look at Magnus Norman on the left, just urging him on. He's been there for all the highs and some of the lows as well. Just sensational.
Love the way he just held on to the backhand pass. Could easily have gone cross court here, and at the final moment just threads the needle down the line. That is a touch of class.
30-40.
By surprise there. Complete change up. Not only did he go wide, but he took a bit of pace off the serve, just 177 kilometers an hour. Wawrinka just missed timing the return. He served almost exclusively down the tee on the ad court, particularly on the big points today. And that was something new.
Yeah, bringing him forward, had to control the forehand, and did.
Well, from the last game where he attacked a couple of volleys and a couple of defensive slices, you've got to admire the way Gea is taking this on. Look here again, no hesitation. He's moving through that shot as he hits it. Plenty of trust there.
Oh, superb defensive tennis by Stan. Just wonderful. Made him play a couple of extra shots.
Well, not quite as big a celebration this time. It looks like he's just taking some oxygen on board, fighting ever so hard here.
All of that guile over 20+ years coming to the fore. Second deuce of this game.
Thank you.
That is sensational, it really is. So impressive. You know, Arthur Gea, his Grand Slam debut.
Advantage.
Brilliant win over Hitchcock
Yeah.
round one, but he's never experienced anything like this, you know, on this arena against one of the modern greats of the game, this atmosphere. But he just will not back down.
And that was his first ATP Tour win, let alone a Grand Slam win. So you can see the elevated level he's put himself in.
Oh. Jam. New balls, please.
It's a gutsy hold, isn't it? Well, you just wonder, you know, for Wawrinka, what sort of thoughts might be going through his mind. You know, he's human. He can't be immune to wondering, is this going to be my last set or whatever, you know, he may be thinking at this stage.
Well, I agree with you. At times, I think he's sucking for air on some of these longer rallies. I think he's pretty fatigued. I don't know if you've noticed a couple of times he's with palms down. He's sort of pushed 2 palms down on that forehand side. For whatever reason, he did it again just then. He lifts. 2 things happen when you lift. You take the ball with you long, or you just fold it into the net. So he's just a little frustrated on that forehand wing. I do think he's fatigued. I actually think too, as I said before, I think he's been coughing on and off throughout the course of this match. So I'm sure there's been times he's felt a little better on the court. But look, at the end of the day, he's on serve in the 4th. Anything can happen, but he's going to need a little help from the crowd and maybe a little help from Gea, who has certainly lifted in this 4th.
For me, Colin, the momentum shifts in this match have been quite fascinating, the way both players have dealt with it emotionally.
Momentum is such a factor in this sport. You know, you can't see it, but you can feel it. Gea's tail is up here.
Oh.
And he is playing it to win. Not holding anything back.
And those fans have been here all day. They were here to watch Valentin Vasseur beat Rinky Hijikata, so they have invested everything at Cain Arena. Nice hat wear as well.
Led first.
Just the awareness of where Gea was in court and the way
15-30.
Wawrinka adjusted the backhand.
Oh. 30
All
on.
or nothing play. 15:30 didn't come off for Gea.
Wawrinka made the quarterfinals here in 2020. That was actually the last time in his career that he came back from 2-1 down. Fourth round win over Daniel Medvedev. He was 2-1 down, got the fourth in a breaker. So look, he's going to have to push himself to the limit. That miss helps from Gea. Drop of the racket. Doesn't want to let any negativity creep into his mindset at this stage. So close to the finish line. He's got to stay positive, keep going for his shots.
Oh.
Gifted point and a relief there for Stan Wawrinka, in trouble early in that game, but holds, and it's a solid hold too for 4-3 in the fourth.
Wawrinka leads by 4-3.
It's such an important hole just to snap the run of games against him.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we are close to 7 p.m, today's a National Day of Mourning. We will now pause for a minute's silence to honour the 15 lives lost and all those impacted by the tragic events at Bondi Beach last month. Thank you.
This is a fascinating second round match. The qualifier, Arthur Gea of France, knocked out a seed in the opening round, and he's got one of the legends of the modern game, Stan Wawrinka, in his sights in this fourth set. Game's on serve. The 21-year-old has a 2-1 advantage.
For anyone that wasn't with us at the break, we just had a poignant moment, didn't we? A minute's silence, you know, in remembrance of tragic terror attack in Bondi Beach a month ago. And both players, to their credit, they stood at their benches and you know, as everyone did inside this key arena, respected that moment's silence. But that's something unusual for them as tennis players. Just got to clear their minds again, reset, get back to the job. It's fantastic that that has been recognized by the tournament today. He's been chipping and slicing the returns all day, but that is the best of the bunch.
15.
What a return he's found here. Absolutely the right thing to follow it into the net.
Both players on the limit, just missing the forehand. And it may prove a crucial miss.
30-50.
Really strong stuff from Gea. Wawrinka was coming after him at that point. Swiss had no choice but to go for broke in the forehand. Very nearly landed it.
And there it is, that first serve conversion, a real factor. Both have about exactly the same unforced errors. Oh, Wawrinka one more now, 46-45, but the ability of Arthur Gea to convert his first serves as winning points has been a real factor in this match. A couple of game points for him here.
Game. Yeah.
A timely ace and a nerve settler at 4-all.
4 games on.
Rolly, are you seeing any trends or patterns?
Well, I've got to say that, you know, at 3-1 down, the momentum is certainly with Gea, but Stan, he's just got to hang on. He's serving first. That counts for something. He's definitely a little fatigued. You know, when you hit the ball like Stan, when you hit it as hard as Stan, you've got to be in the best possible position. And sometimes he's a little too close or he lifts off the shot. So there's some fatigue there. But if you can just find the reserves to get through this game, we've got to expect at some point the inexperience of Gea will come to the fore. But Stan's got to put himself in a position.
Coughing again, as Ollie's alluded to a couple of times. Pushing himself to the limit, that's for sure.
Just seems like whenever Stan wants to unload on the forehand, it's not quite there. You saw the previous forehand, he just played that a little safely, but that's going to get him in trouble. So then he tries to pull the trigger, but it's just not quite in his hitting zone. Starting to pick up one or two little reactions and bits of body language from Gea that maybe suggest the tensions are starting to build, aren't they? The emotions starting to show.
So Wawrinka sprints to the chair and he holds. He's got the advantage, trying to level the match at a centrepiece. Arthur Gea will serve to stay in this fourth set.
5 games to 4.
Gotta love this, don't you? 40, Rod Wawrinka. He is leaving it all out there. And what a game we've got coming next. Arthur Gea. He's in uncharted territory here in his own career. And he's got to find out an awful lot about himself as he comes out to try and serve to stay in this fourth set.
Time.
And there he is, working the crowd once more like a conductor on Cain Arena. And just showing that Arthur Gea, you've got to hold serve to stay in this set. And that's exactly what the task is ahead of the 21-year-old.
Bringing the energy. He knows fine well it's only going to add to the emotion, the tension for Gea.
Love 15.
See how smooth that backhand is. Stan just needs to find that rhythm, that smoothness on the forehand. Not overplay, just rely on that great timing.
Missed by much, but it did miss, and that's all that counts. Brilliant ball striking again from Wawrinka. Over 3 hours in the first round. He's going over 3 hours again in the second.
Oh.
But he's done a really good job of not letting the outcome get in front of the process. Arthur Gea, given the fact that he's such a fledgling Grand Slam competitor.
Yeah, probably helps he's at the same end as his team here. Just those little words of encouragement.
Oh, cheeky serve volley too.
Why not? That's excellent. That really is thinking clearly.
40-15.
Yeah, really clever play. Stan has been chipping throughout the course of the afternoon. He didn't overserve, 182, good depth. He's quite a complete player, Gea.
Oh, that's brilliant. Gave him absolutely no angle, but just pure genius. Got that backhand past his competitor.
40-30.
Shot maker like Wawrinka. The ability to find a winner from anywhere.
Thank you. Oh.
Starting to serve more wide to that ad court gate. He's coughed up a second serve here. He misses the forehand. Here we go. This might be on. He can feel the tension now at Gea's end of the court.
And he's got to be feeling it.
Advantage, Gea.
Just recycling the pace off the back end of Wawrinka. It wasn't a clean winner, didn't need to be. It's a tough hole for 5-all.
Stands firm again. I have to say, with that game went back to juice, you sort of feared for him, didn't you? So often you'll see a player tighten up in that moment. Yeah, he's so confident. Backed himself, went for his shots again.
5 games all. Thank you. Thank you.
It's now Stan Wawrinka that you fear for, isn't it?
Love 15.
Fifth set starts to feel further away. He's going to have to dig deep here.
I've got to say, though, just sitting here watching Stan for the last 3 hours plus, you know, we always focus on the beauty of his game and the shots and the majesty of his game. But, wow, he's an unbelievably good competitor. He shakes off disappointment and he just gets back on with the next point time and time again. And you can see with Stan too, he's always clear in what he wants to do. It doesn't always quite work out courtesy of the execution or just the great player of Gea, but he's got a plan. He resets every point. He's a great thinker as well as a great ball striker.
And you can see the breeze ruffling his shirt, and he used it superbly to pull his opponent wide in that first serve.
Yeah, it just seemed to whip up again there, didn't it? And throughout the match, it's been down the court from Wawrinka's end. He's playing with the wind here. He'll take every bit of help he can get at this stage, I'm sure.
Did you hear Stan's feet on that forehand, as slow as it was, those little stutter steps to get in the absolute best position? That's been missing on a few occasions on that forehand wing. But that's the intensity he's got to find with his feet in the closing stages of this fourth.
Yeah, impressive reset after the disappointment of the previous game. Rock solid on service, Stan Wawrinka. And a 6-5 lead for him in the fourth set.
Wawrinka leads by 6 games to 5. Time.
the ebb and flow of this match. And the chair umpire, Thomas Sweeney, on the phone. Not sure why. Whether there's been a trainer call, perhaps. 3 hours and 8 minutes of high drama at Cain Arena, and he's just whipping the crowd once more into some noise, and the intention is to apply a little bit of that emotional pressure on the man serving at 5-6.
There's no doubt Wawrinka has this crowd under his control, but he just can't quite get the match where he wants it, and credit for that goes to Gea. You know, continues to go for his shots and play with real conviction.
Oh. Thank you.
Thought perhaps he didn't do enough of a 128-second serve, but he certainly got into the point with some very heavy ground strokes.
Yeah, he went very deep. He went to that Wawrinka second serve return position, and I quite like it in this game. You know, move back and get a big strike in.
(30-15).
This match, and absolutely a great point that Gea hasn't really overplayed much today, if at all. Just starting to feel like he's maybe pushing a little too much in some of these forehands, isn't he? Emotions running high.
Have dropped momentarily, and it could be the turning point that Stan Wawrinka was waiting for. A set point now.
(13-14). Thank you.
This is pure sporting theatre from the maestro at 40 years of age. He set this second round match into a fifth.
Seven games to 5, 2 sets all.
Can you believe the backhand pass that Stan Wawrinka has just found? I mean, you could build a montage of unbelievable backhands from his career, but that one would have to go in it, that's for sure. His 15th winner of the set. It looked like it was a set he was going to win more comfortably. Led 3-love, remember, had the momentum. Then he was pegged back to 3-all, but just the competitor within refused to go away, even when he was starting to look a little tired. Dug deeper and deeper, and what a pass to take it to a fifth.
Well, he's certainly Stan the man on Kia Arena today. The crowd have absolutely lapped up what he's got to offer, and he's had plenty, because he's looked down and out on too many occasions to mention, but he's come back, he's found something. And the second round match into a fifth.
And look at these pictures. It's iconic. A legend of our sport finding another iconic one-handed backhand to take us to a deciding set. A penny for this man's thoughts. His mind must be racing all over the place. Somehow he's going to have to try and steady himself and find a way to perform in this final set. 9 hours 39 minutes. That includes his 3 qualifying wins.
Well, he's used every inch of the court, but also all the layered experience of his Grand Slam guile. Stan Wawrinka worked the crowd superbly. Certainly asked some very serious questions of a player that's in form, but is a rookie at this level. His first, not only his first Grand Slam win, but his first win on the ATP Tour in the first round of the Australian Open for Arthur Gea. So a lot of credit must go to him in the way he's conducted himself in this match.
Oh, without a doubt, it takes 2 to tango. Big first few games in this final set. You know, Wawrinka, with all his experience, 3-time Grand Slam champion, he'll know as well as anyone that, you know, the momentum is back on the line here. There's a natural lull, isn't there, after that explosion the end of the fourth.
Wawrinka to serve.
Sometimes this is a chance to make hay.
Oh, got a little cute there. Gea had the point at his mercy.
But where is Stan Wawrinka getting this energy from? 3 hours 20 minutes. First round win over Laslo Gera. We're approaching that number again in the second round, and he's still covering every inch of this Kia Arena.
17-shot rally.
He could so easily be at home or chilling anywhere in the world, Stan Wawrinka, you know, sipping on a nice drink, but he's here at the Australian Open. It's just pure passion for the game, isn't it? Love of the sport.
And knowing the finish line is close as well, and that love of competing won't be there next year at this level.
Unless he changes his mind.
That's been done before. Well, they've got data and stats on a lot of things these days, Colin, but what about the emotional graph of this match? No data on that, but it would be a wild curve indeed.
It's the intangibles, isn't it? There's no stat for passion and fight and grit and determination.
40-50.
Just the start he was looking for in the 5th set. Pretty difficult to play lights out tennis in a 5th set of a Grand Slam. What is the key here? Is it just managing the downs?
Final set.
Or finding opportunities for the ups?
I think when it comes to the tennis, you know, tactically, the whole match, the player that's got ahead has been the one that's been prepared to step up and go for the shots, dictate. You know, Wawrinka's definitely had more success when he's you know, been hitting the ball with full conviction. But that's been the same for this young man, Arthur Gea. The first set, he was the dictator. He sort of fell out of the match in the second, didn't he? Started to mistime a few balls, but he found it again in the third. And then, of course, in a 5th set, in this kind of atmosphere, Wawrinka's ability to work the crowd, how important could that be?
Love 15.
Oh, brilliant. All started from a superb return. And then that backhand with margin and power and control from Stan.
Love 30.
He's got all the momentum. It's the signature shot.
Oh.
Let's not forget that this is Arthur Gea's main draw Grand Slam debut. So his first round win over Yuri Lehechka, an incredible win over the 17th seed, was his first ever best-of-5 set match. He won it in straight sets. So today's the first time in his career that he's gone 4 and now 5. That's a test for him physically, but I would say even more so than that at his age mentally. You know, that mental stamina to keep going, to keep bouncing back.
No, punishing rally. You just can't hit a backhand any better.
Certainly not a one-hander.
I don't think Arthur Gea is going to lose the physical battle,
15,
but I kind of agree with you. Maybe
40.
the effort in concentration is something that he's not experienced before. But I tell you what I like about Stan, he just seems to be going within himself and playing very, very smoothly.
Oh.
It's almost like all his old competitive instincts have just kicked in. He looks very relaxed, very smooth, particularly off that backhand wing.
That's right. And there it goes to the temple. And all that great layered history in Grand Slam play is coming, bubbling to the surface in this 5th set.
It's hard to explain, but all of a sudden, at the start of this 5th set, he looks like he has all the time in the world. Just set on the ball, not overplaying, not swinging too hard. I mean, Stan's 3-quarter rally ball is pretty good.
Wawrinka leads by 2 games to love.
It's 4 games in a row now for Wawrinka, from 5-all the 4th. What a time to take control. Arthur Gea just approached the umpire there, Thomas Sweeney. Not sure what that was about.
He just pointed to his knee, right?
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Maybe the physio coming to court.
Love 50.
Gea definitely not moving as freely as he has been. Meltzer there, the Austrian coach of Gea.
An amazing number. He's now contested 58 5-set matches at tour level. Stan Wawrinka level with Ivan Lendl and past Leighton Hewitt. It just shows you the durability and longevity of this great champion.
Beautiful. Such a well-controlled point. And he's shown this all-court ability throughout this contest. Love the way he just took the pace out of that volley. Didn't overplay it.
It's a big game for the Frenchman. He may be seeing the physio pretty soon.
Wawrinka leads by 2 games to 1.
Wawrinka by 2-1 in the 5th.
That left knee that's given him trouble.
Little pattern emerged in that game, didn't it? He went hard to the backhand, Gea, and then just had Stan on the run on the forehand. That produced the errors or the shorter ball or the ability to come forward. Tape coming out, maybe a bit of patella tenderness. He's played a lot of tennis so far in 2026, I should say.
Arthur Gea has had attention to both knees, it appears, but more to the left. He's played 9 matches, won all of them in 2026, including the challenger in Numia. Got through 3 rounds of qualifying in straight sets, all of those qualifying matches, and got rid of a seed in his opening round. But it looks like the walking wounded, and the man at the tender age of 40 is bouncing around the place, looking to apply a bit of scoreboard pressure in this 5th set.
He's called for a bucket now. Oh my goodness.
Did they give him something by mouth, a pill potentially for?
Well, the doctor was on as well, yeah.
A pain?
That's the doctor that's with him there.
Because I really couldn't see any signs that he was physically ailing. I mean, he played a great game that previous game. So what does this break do to the momentum of the match?
Jimmy Armstrong, the tournament supervisor there, just checking he's okay. I don't think a medical timeout was actually taken there. I think it was a quick tape of the knees during the tip down, and then the bucket came out of nowhere. Yeah, it's the plot thickens.
3 hours and 30 minutes, but it's been an intense contest in every sense. Arthur Gea serving at 1-2 in the 5th.
Obviously for Wawrinka, being broken back is a mental blow. But suddenly you see your opponent getting both knees taped and calling for a bucket. You've got to be thinking, you know, I can do this. It's got to boost him back up again. To 11 kilometers an hour. That's his fastest of the match. So the knee pain obviously not affecting the serve speed.
Dropped short, and that was an opportunity to rip one cross court.
40-50.
Moment lost there for Stan. Yang was dug deep there. Very solid indeed.
Real asset at the back end of a match, isn't it? 3 hours and 33 minutes to find those big first serves, cheap points, no energy expended. You can set yourself now for the break.
2 games up.
What a rally. How Gea stayed in that point, I'm not sure even he knows.
Well, these two men pushing each other to the limit. Look at the court coverage from Gea. He was everywhere and somehow managed to get this ball down below the height of the net, just making life difficult enough for Wawrinka.
And Stan made that shot look a lot easier than it was. Low, he's moving forward. He opted not to chip it, to come over the ball. Not easy.
This is Grand Slam tennis at its very best. What a show these two are putting on.
30.
Only surprise is that Gea didn't make this through the legs off the net cord.
50.
Just a reminder, Stan Wawrinka is 40 years of age.
Thank you.
How is he doing this? Incredible. Gea is 19 years younger than him. Maybe just saw Gea covering that corner out of
30
out the corner of his eye and pushed it a little too tight to the line.
Oh.
He was the one to up the ante in that rally with a big forehand.
Well, there it is again, that forehand when moving wide. It's kind of let Stan down as this match has gone on. If Stan can just find a little something on that forehand wing, a bit of confidence, a bit of stability on the run, I think he'll get through this match. If he doesn't, those errors are going to come back to haunt him, I think.
Thank you.
Break point for Gea.
To engage the legs better on the forehand that time.
Could be a metaphor for life.
Yes.
You know, when he got on his flight to Australia, he would have been hoping for a moment like this. A fifth set battle.
Advantage.
The crowd giving him everything. This is special.
Wawrinka.
And he's returning the favour. There'll be nothing left on the court after this match.
Game Wawrinka.
He's found something under pressure and holds a huge hold to the 5th game of the final set. It's Wawrinka by 3 games to 2.
Wawrinka leads by 3 games to 2.
Wawrinka, his team knew the significance of that hole. They were on their feet. What an atmosphere inside the Cain Arena. You have to think that the energy coming from the stands is fueling Wawrinka.
Time.
Day has become night, and what a night. An early evening thriller we have on Cain Arena. The veteran prize fighter, 3-time singles winner at Grand Slam level, has taken this to a 5th set. Arthur Gea serving at 2-3. That is supreme defensive tennis.
Just sheer grit and determination to hang in the point. He knows that
Love 15.
there's got to be significant tension at the other end of the court. Trying to make life as difficult as possible for Gea here.
Thank you.
Wonderful. He forced him to play a low volley and then still had to come up with something magic cross court, which he did.
Again, is that little defensive shot, got it down below the height of the net. The volley wasn't bad. Wawrinka wise to it.
Love 30.
Just with a slice of luck that keeps him in this service game. Cold off the tape.
You won't hear boos for a net corner too often, but here we are. Not popular amongst the crowd. Big slice of luck for Gea. Could so easily have missed that.
15-30.
That's a clever play, it really is. It's a brave play as well, you know, because there's an element of risk when you serve volley, but he knows Wawrinka's chipping the return. He knows he's a good volleyer, and this is a smart volley, just short in the court. Thanks for coming.
Body serve too. Denied Wawrinka much angle or the opportunity to even have a swing at it. But I just wonder if we'll come back to that love 30, that net cord for Gea in the context of this match.
Tried to get the big hits in, but he was so deep and wide in the court. No chance to recover.
So Gerald Meltzer working his man, really trying to keep him locked in.
Yeah, locked in but relaxed at the same time.
Is that a sliding doors game? A cold net court kept him in the contest, but a bit of genius at the net has got him over the line for 3-all.
Yeah, I think a sliding doors net court, because such a difference between love 40 there and 15-30. You know, when the net court just dribbled over it, it lightened the whole mood for Gea, didn't it? But to his credit, so impressive with the net play in particular.
And Stan is actually just asking the question of the umpire, because Gea went over to his corner and Gerard Meltzer just started almost virtually massaging, I guess you'd call it a deltoid? A lat?
3 games.
Which I'm not sure is
Allowed.
de rigueur.
Emotions probably just running away from Gea's team as well. They have to be. You know, they've not been in this position either. Gerald Meltzer as a coach. He was a former top 100 player himself.
Tennis gods may be shining on the young man from France, because that could have easily gone over for Wawrinka.
People say the luck evens itself out, but wasn't the case there, was it?
No.
Maybe not in the course of one match, maybe in the course of a year.
Oh.
Strong. That's really forceful play. Stepping up and winning the point. He's not letting it come to him, is he?
And he's building some really good pressure on the Wawrinka serve in this game.
You.
He brought him forward and brought the error off the forehand of Stan.
He set the point up so well with that heavy first serve.
15-40.
And he just saw Gea covering the corner.
See how many opportunities he's had, converting 4 of 12 break points. We'll get a second opportunity, but that was very well constructed by Stan.
But even that forehand from Stan, given the tension of the match, it wasn't so easy.
30-40.
That little chip had just knifed over the net. It was extremely low. And the pressure of the moment, facing 2 break points, it was well executed from Stan. 1 to go.
Well, it wasn't an ace, but it was a near unplayable. He somehow got it back with a second break point saved from Wawrinka.
What a competitor, what a champion. Stepping up 2 high-quality points to get back to Deuce.
Deuce. Advantage. Wawrinka. Thank you. Oh. Let's second serve.
Oh, he's missed. You can feel the tension in the stadium. Every point means so much. There's just been dramatic shifts in momentum throughout the near 4 hours of play.
They're the sort of misses that can creep in at this stage. You know, there's physical but also mental fatigue. You know, for me, it's just a bad decision to go inside in there. Dragged it wide. Gets the focus back with a good first serve.
Advantage Wawrinka.
That's the pattern for Gea. He's just got to get Stan hitting a couple of those forehands on the run, and then he goes to cover the open court on the backhand, goes back inside to the forehand, and Stan just a little heavy to get settled, get balanced.
Yes.
Doesn't seem to have the same issue moving to the backhand wing.
Thank you.
He's lost his racket.
Oh.
Wow.
Very nearly recovered and stayed in the point. What an effort this was to scramble. Quick thinking.
Advantage Wawrinka.
We've seen Gea with a little change up to this backhand wing. He's standing very deep in the court. Stan has been trying to serve through him. Will we see a little heavy kick wide?
And loads up on the forehand. And under extreme duress, holds serve. It's Wawrinka by 4 games to 3 in the final set.
Wawrinka leads by 4 games to 3.
Beautiful sunset behind the CBD.
Time.
Well, if you've got a ground pass and you've got a seat to Cain Arena, you have got value for the complete week, let alone the day. It's just unbelievable, the sort of show that Stan Wawrinka and Arthur Gea have put on in this second round match. And it's not over yet. There's going to be more twists and turns before this is over.
Yeah, we're just 5 minutes short of 4 hours. And still this great man is jumping around the Cain Arena.
Well, he's trying to outmuscle his older opponent, but it's Wawrinka's guile,
Love 15.
and experience that may get him across the line. It's a danger game for Gea.
Yeah, this is where Gea just needs to
15 on.
try and stay calm, try and control the pace that he's playing at, you know, keep the same routines between points. Slightly mishit the approach. Nowhere near enough on it. And Wawrinka makes him pay.
$15.30.
Risk reward. Sensational forehand cross court by Wawrinka. And roll the dice in that rally.
Wawrinka doing what he does best, just pummeling the ball.
15-40.
2 break points.
I thought we were going to get the box office finish there, but credit to Gea for hanging in the point.
But once again, the net court saved him in his previous service game. Will it do it again?
$30-40.
He's got a second break point to save. You can only admire the young man's game management under pressure, under the absolute glare of Grand Slam scrutiny.
You can't help but appreciate, you know, the quality, but the composure with all that's going on, and as inexperienced as he is, to produce that point. Amazing.
Oh.
Stan had him in the jaws at 2 break points down, and he's let him off the hook.
Advantage, Gea.
How about those 2 strikes down the line from Wawrinka? Combination of blows.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Gea has broken his shoe. He's allowed extra time to change the shoe.
Well, he snapped the lace. He's burnt through the lace. These modern-day players sliding on hard courts, it's not uncommon, but they actually slide on the top of the shoe. What a moment for this to happen.
And you mentioned...
Would it not be better just to have another shoe than have to go through this?
I have to say, it looks like he's done this before, though. He's operating at a good speed here. Hands must be shaking.
That age factor of Stan Wawrinka, Colin. And he's trying to become the 7th player in the Open era to reach the men's singles 3rd round, 40 years or older. Remember, Pancho Gonzalez, Rosewell, Sedgman, Ulrich, Mal Anderson, Pancho Segura. So they're the older names that have been in that group. But it's a different game now. Demands a different physicality, and this is what makes Wawrinka's performance today so special.
And look at him here. He's been joining in with the Mexican wave as the clock ticks past, the match clock ticks past 4 hours. He's still got the energy for that. He's loving every minute of this, isn't he? This is why he's here. This is what he loves. It's who he is.
It's got a bare pit feel about it. Cain Arena. 2 gladiators going at it in the 5th set.
Maybe that delay to fix his shoe just broke his rhythm. He mishit the first serve and he's coughed up an unforced error.
Advantage. Wawrinka. Thank you.
Interesting for me too that this court has been in shadow now for probably 45 minutes. The heat has gone out of the day. It's gotten a lot colder than when we started the match. Noticing some of the errors now starting to drop into the net as opposed to earlier in the match when things are going along. So the players have got to be aware of that. Just give the ball a bit more flight.
Oh.
It wasn't the cleanest return, but it took the Frenchman wide in the court, and it's another cheap error. Wawrinka got to put the return in play this time, whether it's first or second serve. Get the pressure on the youngster.
Advantage Wawrinka.
Generated some chances, converting 4 of 12 break points for Wawrinka in this match. Breaking down.
Well, that's been his nemesis for a couple of sets, that running forehand. He'd almost be better off just fully committing and finishing past the ball.
Yes.
I have to say, Arthur Gea, he did well there. He was pulled into some awkward parts of the court. Could easily have missed.
Oh.
And Gea refuses to yield.
It's the same again for Wawrinka. Moving right to his forehand corner. Just not being as solid from there.
Advantage.
The 5th match to go 4 hours in the tournament so far. 4 hours and 7 minutes to be exact. Oh, that's just sublime. Unbelievable forehand volley. And somehow he's held for 4-all.
Incredible. He's mixed the serve volley in nicely. Look at the way he just spaces himself there. Opens the racket face to allow him to find that angle. Welcome to Grand Slam tennis, Arthur Gea. Just his second ever main draw match. He might never experience anything like this ever again.
left.
Sensing how deep Gea was returning that, it was the right move to transition forward.
Third sealer. left. Slow.
You can hear it on the strings. Wonderful execution. Holds to love and takes a step further. An important step towards the third round of this year's Australian Open. It's Wawrinka by 5 games to 4 in the 5th.
Wawrinka leads by 5 games to 4.
Again, Wawrinka showing what a great competitor he is. No disappointment from the missed break points in the previous game. Very clean, convincing hold the serve. He knows now that all the pressure is back with Arthur Gea.
So how are you seeing it, Colin? Do you think you only get so many chances in a match like this, or he thinks I'm building pressure, now's the time?
Yeah, I mean, 4 hours 11 could still go either way. You've got to think this is going to be a tough game for Gea.
Time.
Well, you would think down 2 sets to 1 it was Stan Wawrinka on the outside limits of his expectation and his capacity, but the other is now in full glare. It's Arthur Gea, just 21 years of age, who's staring defeat in the face if he can't negotiate the pressure, and this guy is going to amp up. He's going to use everything in his toolkit to get over the line. Gea serving to stay in the match at 4-5.
15 love.
How about those 2 serves to start the game?
30 love.
Obviously used the change of ends effectively. His mindset has been rock solid.
He's well and truly locked in.
40 love.
Has anyone told him he's serving to stay in the match?
That's been the shot that's kept him in the match, really.
Oh.
Not that time for Stan, and that is just strength of mind and character from Arthur Gea.
Yeah, it's a brilliant game from Gea. Wawrinka, I think he just committed to the drop shot too early. Just didn't play it with any real belief, did he? What an impressive hold to serve.
5 games all. Thank you. $15 love.
Into double figures now, 10th ace off the racket of Stan Wawrinka. A cry of anguish there from the backhand of
30
Gea.
love.
You can see once again, you know, the drop shot, the previous drop shot from Stan went nowhere. That ball landed halfway up the net. They're a little fatigued, there's no question about it, but margin is key now. It's gotten heavy and cold out here.
Definitely feels like the forehand for Gea,
40 love.
you know, could be the difference maker for better or for worse. He's going to go for it, but he's more liable to missing.
Well, once again, the net came into play, didn't it? Just got to swing a little longer and higher.
Rod Wawrinka.
And that's a huge step forward. Consecutive services held by Stan Wawrinka to love. And it's 6-5 to the former champion in the 5th set.
Wawrinka leads by 6 games to 5.
Norman, he's a cool customer, isn't he? But going through the emotional roller coaster from the coach's box.
Time.
Stan Wawrinka has played more 5-set matches at Grand Slam level than any other player in the Open era. 49 5-set matches, surpassing Djokovic, Federer, Leighton Hewitt, Fernando Verdasco, drawing level at tour level with Ivan Lendl. He's been the conductor. It's been an emotional cauldron at Cain Arena. And Arthur Gea serves at 5-6 to stay in the tournament.
Oh.
Little look at the backhand down the line. Just don't think he had anything left.
15 love.
To say credit to the French fans inside the arena, because they've added so much to the atmosphere as well.
Love.
Right move, just off with the execution.
Love.
he's seen it all before. Magnus Norman has been there for the great success Stan Wawrinka has had. Back with him in his swan song as a professional. Wonderful point. What about the lasso of a forehand that's caught the back? And he's working the crowd himself. It's been that type of match.
So engaged with his support as well. You're right about the forehand, but what about the field?
Ladies and gentlemen,
in that moment to finish the point, incredible.
A 10-point tiebreak.
And was this match always headed for this 10-point tiebreak? Was it inevitable?
It certainly feels fitting. It's the first fifth set tiebreak of Gea's career, that's for sure. It's his first five-setter. Wawrinka has played two fifth set tiebreaks. And he's lost them both, so looking to win one for the first time at 40 years of age.
1-0.
He's going to ride the wave home, or try to do so. Use everything that's flush on the tee for ace number 11 to Stan Wawrinka.
Is that a touch of cramp for Gea?
A point of incredible quality, but yeah, after it, he seemed to be stretching out. Yeah, he's doing it again here.
It's almost like his right leg has seized up potentially in the thigh.
Yeah, the thigh or the calf, he's definitely feeling something. Cruel, isn't it? I mean, it's probably not surprising because he's taking his body somewhere it's never been before, but for it to come now.
I'm not sure I'd be getting down in that position if I'm cramping. The idea is keep it stretched out.
Advantage Wawrinka. It is a 10-point match tiebreak.
2-1.
Arthur Gea looking like the walking wounded.
Thank you.
Deep into this fifth set.
I think Stan thought about taking that out of the air as a topspin drive, and he should have. He gave Gea time to reset, get back in the point.
2-1.
Get the feeling fortune might favour the brave in this final tiebreak.
What an angle, what a backhand. And that's the way you have to think Wawrinka structured play. You know, the risk is when you look down there into the court and see, as what, you know, the way you put it, the walking wounded, that you just think, well, maybe I'll just keep the ball and play it, elongate the points, but that's risky. And he's got to keep going for his shots, Wawrinka, as he did there. That was excellent.
Wawrinka.
Yeah, he's just got to put it out of his mind. He cannot think of Gea as being slightly injured. He's just got to play the ball, not the man.
Oh, he can hardly put any weight on some suspect legs. 131 double fault. And can you believe it? It's almost like he's the Benjamin Button of tennis. His 21-year-old opponent looks like he's been in a 10-hour contest.
Yeah, Wawrinka's giving away 19 years here, and he's outlasting him.
To Wawrinka.
You cannot blame him for trying. It's been successful for him throughout this match, and particularly in the 5th set. But once again, the cooler conditions, ball falls off your racket. And to play that kind of a touch shot with tension is not easy.
5-2, Wawrinka.
The longest match of the tournament at 4 hours and 28 minutes. And perhaps there's another twist in this match tiebreak.
It's the net again. That's the nemesis of both of these players right now.
Wawrinka.
Back to just the one mini break for Wawrinka. Reminder, it's a tie break to 10. So still a long way to go.
The outer limit's been tested. He's stretched Gea to breaking point, perhaps 21-shot rally. And he takes a stranglehold on the match tiebreak.
It's unbelievable. I thought it was going to be another dead let call for Gea. But brilliant from Wawrinka. And how about the effort from the 21-year-old? He is throwing everything at this. Thankfully, no damage done as he flies across the court. No more damage done, that is.
6-3 Wawrinka.
He's cramping badly. Oh, he's taken the tape off his left knee a couple of points ago. Let's just hope he can see this out.
He's got to try and shorten the point.
It's dropped in. It's found the corner.
That's unbelievable. Where has Wawrinka found this lob from? Gea gave it everything. He was just stranded in the middle of the court. No chance to chase that down. And agony as it lands in the corner.
He was up 2-1 in control. The control has been fleeting in this match. It's swung so many times both ways. And Stan Wawrinka is at the precipice of going through to the third round.
Change ends.
Not sure Arthur Gea's got the energy or the flexibility to change ends, but he's going to be asked to do so.
Wawrinka's only just realizing now.
He's been a tennis gladiator tonight. Stan Wawrinka. After 4 hours and 32 minutes, he stands at 6 match points.
9-3.
Stunning in every possible way at Cain Arena.
7-5, 7-6.
He's rolled back the ears, Stan Wawrinka, and he's into the third round of the one Grand Slam he's won with 2 others in his long and illustrious career.
Hard to believe what we've just witnessed here on the Cain Arena. Something very, very special from a true legend of the game. Down 2-1. He's 40 years old. And in 4 hours and 33 minutes, he stands as the winner